for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name. Grass is green and so alive. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, just begun, yeah, yeah. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah,
let your body feel the rhythm groove. Feet moving, your body turn into a wave. Let it go, you gotta let it go. Feel the rhythm moving through you. Ooh, na, na, la, la. Oh, oh, oh. Sending out that loving vibe. Ooh, na, na, la, la. Oh, oh, oh. Sending out that loving. You know you feel it, electric is in your body, babe. We come together to dance away all our inner
Don't wanna miss a thing, so stay wide awake. I only come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real?
Oh, what I would do, just a moment with you, it's all I really need. When the light's shining through, all I see is you, it's all I really need. Just a moment with you, just a moment with you, it's all I really need.
We're Santa's little helpers, we make the wheels go round. Day and night, night and day, here in Christmas time.
Don't wanna miss a thing, so stay wide awake. I only come out at night, but we're still looking for sign. When I wake up, oh, I can't help but to wonder, is this even real? Is this what it feels like? Coming back to real, coming back to real life. Keep me in this daydream.
What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Hello, Kirby, Rachel. Hello. Hi, everybody. We have Octagon, Frog, Periwinkle. Hello. If I missed saying hi to you, say hi. I don't think I missed anyone, but in case I did, say hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. How are your Saturdays? How are the rest of your Saturdays? How have the beginning of your Sundays been, or however that translates in your time zone? I woke up and did yoga this morning. I'm actually kind of mad about it because I woke up and did yoga and then got something to eat and then went and showered, and then I had like way too much time left, so like I could have slept longer. But instead I sort of sat here for a while and waited to go live and waited to post and all the things. When will you be rocking out the Sassy Elmo on Patreon? Well, first I have to open it, and then I have to put it on and take pictures in it. So whenever I get that done, but sometime before I have to do it sometime before the end of the month. How are y'all doing? My Sunday was good. Monday now. Done so much Christmas shopping. I spent so much money. I love spending money on me being the kids. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kirby. Yeah, I still need to do my Christmas shopping. I'm waiting for Birdie and I got our Christmas tree. I posted a picture on Instagram of Birdie and I getting our Christmas tree. I decided, like, because basically, like, I get sort of like two different bonuses, sort of, at the end of the year. Basically, I get an actual bonus, which is like a certain percentage of my income, and then I also get like my paid time off paid out to me. And so, like, I decided instead of like waiting on that we would just like put it on like the credit card and then pay it off once I get paid, since I know that money is coming. But it gives me anxiety doing that. But yeah, so we still need to do our Christmas shopping. Hey, what's up, Sandy? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? I have a grandson, 12 weeks, and a niece, 2 years to buy for her. I can go a bit crazy. Love that, Sandy. By the way, your Tantra is up. I don't know if you've already seen it. It's not on the podcast yet. I haven't posted it on the actual podcast yet. But if you type in !Sandy, you now have your own command that brings up your Tantra. Whoa! I wasn't ready. Man,
let's start this stream off right.
That one, it catches me more off guard because the other one has like a lead up, you know. The other one has like the incredibly juicy like lead up, but that one has no lead up. It just like is right in. It's right in, and so it gets me every time. Kirby, thank you so much for hecking 16 months. Welcome back to the Tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, below lewd. But lovingly, but lewd. Welcome. Thank you so much for hecking 16 months of support, and in reality, way more than that. So thank you so much. I watch for it on the podcast, but I'll check out the YouTube. I have lots of my own commands. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I need to get it uploaded to the podcast. I just have been lazy lately. I've been binge watching anime. Last night, so yesterday I did like an anime review, which will probably go up on the YouTube at some point. Where like I talked about 3 different animes. I talked about Jujutsu Kaisen, Uzuki-chan Wants to Hang Out, and Hunter x Hunter, and we talked about those. And then last night I started up that time I got reincarnated as a slime, and I've actually really been enjoying that one. So I'm excited to get through more of that one. It's been really good so far. I love getting right in there. I bet you do, Kirby. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm going to be popping out in about 20 minutes. I have a manic panic in my hair. Oh my. Oh, Rachel, are you looking at my Twitter? Are you looking at the Grinch Twitter meme that I posted? Yeah, I love that meme. I saw it on a... Oh, God. Alright, hold on. We gotta make this a party. If we're gifting subs, we gotta make this a party. Here we go. I think that's 4. I think we have one more. Woo!
Come on, Rudolph.
Woo! Kirby, thank you so much for gifting 5 heckin' subs. What the heck? What the heck? You were just talking about how much money you spent on your family. Oh, God. Thank you for the sticker. You were just talking about how much money you've spent on your family. You gotta save your money. Thank you so much. Welcome in Ferd the Boy, Worm Curse, Sloppy Sloth Adam, Oshi VX, and Truth TF. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, Balulud. But lovingly, Balud. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Kirby, for the stickers. Oh, look at the cute little Santa hat. I love it. I do. I do need a hug. I love that it's an elf sticker. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Woo! Okay. Alright. Kirby, you were right. I'm not ready. Woo! Alright, well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Okay, so. Oh, well. Nice. Oh, God. Oh, God. So many stickers. I'm seeing things. My eyes are sparkling. Oh, God. Thank you so much. Y'all are being so heckin' generous. My goodness gracious. Thank you all so much. Jeez. Jeez, so many stickers and subs and things and goodness gracious. Sandy, Kirby, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Woo! Alright. Hey. Do y'all want to open mail? So today we're playing a game.
Little helpers, we make the wheels go round. Day and night, night and day, here in Christmas Town.
Oh, Kirby, thank you very much for that panty raid. Appreciate you. So we're doing a couple things today. The first thing is that we are opening mail because we have like quite a few pieces of mail that we've received that we need to open up. And then the second thing is that we are we're playing a game other than Jackbox today, which like, you know. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a game other than Jackbox, so that should be fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, it's not Crab Game either. I know. Yeah. I know. I hope that nobody, you know, dies from shock. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a game other than Jackbox or Crab Game. So anyway, let's get some mail. Let's get some mail. So this one y'all already know what it is. So I'm just gonna open it up. Because y'all already know. I don't know. I feel like there's like a tag here that you can tear, but like it doesn't actually. Oh wait, there we go. Hey, what's up, Pidgey? Welcome on in. No, it's not a butt pillow. No. Kirby, this is I don't know. I'm new. Oh, okay. Well, then it should be fun. So for my Patreon, I'm going to be doing a photo shoot, and I let y'all choose the costume that you want me to wear for the Christmas photo shoot, and this is what y'all decided on. So I'm gonna show it to you real quick. It's a sassy Elmo. Wait, hold on. Okay. It's a sassy Elmo costume. So it's, I think it's inside out right now. But it's a dress. I think these are straps, maybe? Maybe? If I can figure out girl clothing. There we go. Alright. So it's a dress. So here's the dress, okay? Alright, and then it has like a little, oh, I'm not sure what this is. And then it has like a little Elmo headband, all right, that you put on, and, you know, like that, you know, and then this, and then this. So this is what I'll be wearing on. Hey, what's up, Drevno? Good to see you. This is what I'll be wearing on my Patreon. I'm gonna take photos in this and post those photos. So if you know, if that are those socks? No, I don't think there's. Oh wait, were they socks? Wait, hold on. Is that what those were? Wait. Yeah. I think you're right. Hold on. Yeah. They're socks. You're right. Yeah, so pretty little socks with pretty little ribbons. So, you know, if that tickles your fancy, that'll be happening over on Patreon. So that should be fun. Yeah. What's up, Drevno? It's good to see you. It's Sassy, but the boy wearing it is Buff, so technically it's Sassy Buff Elmo. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Okay, so that's the first piece of mail that we have. The second one, y'all also already know, but you might not remember, because it was a little while ago. So this is something... Oh, hey, what's up, Leaves Faller? Welcome on in. If you're not looking at a mirror, how do you know the reflection isn't looking at you? This is true. It's like if a tree falls in a forest and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? You can't actually know. You can assume, but you can't actually know. Okay, so this one, y'all might not remember, or you might not have been here. That's also a possibility. You ready? It has arrived. So Prom got this for me off of our Throne wish list. Throne, if y'all don't know, is a website where y'all can suggest wish list items to me, and then like we go through and we laugh about them, and then if we like them, we approve them. And so Prom got me this off of the Throne wish list. So now at any given time, let's see if it already has batteries in it. If I turn it on.
Nut.
Yeah.
Nut.
Oh yeah, at any given time, I can just hit y'all with the...
Nut.
Oh yeah, can you all hear that?
Nut.
Oh yeah, you can hear that. Oh yeah, perfect.
Nut.
Oh, I'm so excited. That's great. At any given time, I can just...
Nut.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Love that. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. I love that. Out for pizza? You're having pizza right now, Drevno? That sounds good. Game other than Jackbox? Wait, that's illegal. I know.
Nut.
I'm gonna like obsessively press that. Oh, Kirby, there's a new one. Wait, Kirby, let me show you. It's really cool. I'm obsessed with this alert. I've been showing it to everybody. I need to add it to the list of perks because I haven't added it and I love it. Hold on. I need to add it. Let's see. Here it is, and then it's $1.25. Let me add it here. Commands. I need to scroll down to P E R. There it is. Okay, we need to add $1.25. $1.25, and then let me show it to you, just so that you can see how glorious it is. It's for Christmas. You ready? Here we go. I'm obsessed with it.
And release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm a little messed up.
I love him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little messed up. I love him. So that's our new alert. I think we have another one. I think we have like a bit alert that I haven't added to.
And release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm a little messed up.
Kirby, thank you so much for the Grinch yoga tip. I really appreciate it. $1.25. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Grinch, did you know I was watching Jim Carrey one with the kids tonight? Yes, I did. I also, it's funny because I posted this on Twitter today. I've just been on a Grinch kick lately, I guess. I posted this on Twitter. Let me go over to stuff. I posted this on Twitter today. Ain't no way the Grinch sneaking up on Whoville with those things clapping. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Grinch Daddy. Oh yeah. Love it. Love it. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's a thing. Blurst indeed. Blurst. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? Oh. Wait. The Grinch and Frosty the Snowman had hot gay sex that was so hot it caused Frosty to melt on the Grinch's dong. That's tragic. That is tragic. Poor Frosty. And those poor kids. Those poor kids that, can't play with Frosty anymore. That's tragic. Anyway, yeah. Okay, alright, so we have one last thing to open. And I don't actually know what this one...
Little helpers, we make the wheels go round. Day and night and day, here in Christmas Town.
Ava, thank you so much for the heckin' panty raid. Really appreciate it. I don't actually know what...
Little helpers, we make the wheels go round. Day and night and day, here in Christmas Town.
Drevno, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I actually don't know what this one is. All that I know is that it is from Cuddle. But I don't know, Cuddle just sent me something out of the blue. The only reason that I know that it's from Cuddle is because it says a certain name on it, and only Cuddle sends to me in this name. No one else addresses their stuff this way. Either it's usually to Tentacle Tech, or it's to my full real name. Hey C-Pal, welcome in. And this time that did not happen, and it was addressed to someone else. It was addressed to the name that Cuddle always addresses it to. So I know it's from Cuddle, but beyond that, I don't know anything. So we'll see. We'll see what I get. Oh, I think it's a shirt. It felt more fuzzy than a shirt. I thought it was some sort of stuffy or something. Okay, this is all I've seen so far. Wait. Is this just a receipt? I just want to make sure that there's not a message that I should read. Okay, that's just a receipt. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see what it is. You know what? I should do this. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. Okay. What is it? Ye old dumb slut! What a glorious shirt. What a This is awesome. This is I just got a shirt that says ye old dumb slut. And it's from Cuddle. It's from one of my best friends. Yep. That's our relationship. You want me to put it on? Should I change shirts? Normal cam feels weird. I know, right? Yeah, mirrored cam is very strange, right? Ye old dumb slut. Do y'all want me to just strip right now? Y'all want to see me without a shirt? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Why not, right? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Cause I'm a guy, so I can't get banned for this. It's fine, right? It's fine. Oh man, I forgot my headphones were attached. It's really like hypocritical, right? That guys can do this and girls can't. I mean, you know, like same thing in society, just like in general, but... Ugh. Oh god, I don't have my headphones in, I can't hear. I'll replay it, hold on. I can't hear it. Sparkly got a sub. Thanks, Kirby. Okay. Is that Pepe in a bunny costume? I love that.
Nerd.
What's up, Ashy? Good to see you. Okay, alright, hold on. Let me replay this alert for Kirby. Maybe? Maybe replay this alert for Kirby?
Come on, Rudolph.
That'll work. Oh! Thank you so much. Y'all are being so heckin' generous today. My goodness gracious. I think I'm dropping frames. Thank you all so much for being so heckin' generous. Kirby, thank you for gifting that sub to Sparkly. And Sandy, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Leaves Faller. Welcome in, you two, to the Tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles. But like, lovingly though, but little dude. But lovingly, but lewd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Surprise nip reveal. You know, what are you gonna do? That's how many forks I give today. Ye old dumb slut. Love it. Anyway, okay. Are y'all ready to get into the surprise game today? The game that is not Jackbox? The secret reveal game. We're going to be playing, I think we're going to be playing it all stream today. I think we're going to be playing it all stream today. So, should be fun. Alright, y'all ready?
Slow anticipation for reveal. Sexy.
Thank you so much for the heckin' 100 biddies, Sandy. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are heckin' spoiling me today. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, let's see here. How am I gonna do this today? I think I can do this. I think this will work. I'm trying to guess the game. Alright, I wonder if I should just do that. No. Let's do this. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Y'all ready? Here we go. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, ladies and gentlemen, with side stories and all. Kirby guessed it. Kirby guessed it earlier in stream today. Hold on. I need to change our game category. I didn't want to change the game category before I showed it on stream so that way, it wouldn't, do the thing. So, okay, but let's do like a vote though, okay? Let's do a little poll. So we were like partway through the story and quite a few people, I'll see you soon, Sandy. Quite a few people had never seen the story before. So, hey, what's up? Mushy boy Pan, welcome on in. Are you a mushy boy that also happens to be Pan? Hey, speaking of mushy boys, wait, I have something to show you. Wait. I don't know if you're actually a mushy boy, but if you are, you're gonna love this meme because I'm also a mushy boy and I love this meme. Look at this. Isn't this precious? Oh wait, you're not gonna be able to read it. Wait. Here we go. Okay, check this out. Look. It says, Oh God, focus. How boys want to be treated. Good boy, my good boy. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that heckin' precious? Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on into the Tentacly place. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I mean, you already told me how you found this place. Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. I'm also an elf and raccoon. IDK, but I am. Oh, speaking of elf, I mean, not elf like the movie, but elf like, you know, hot elf girls. My background right now, not the one that y'all can see, but the other one. I don't know exactly how to show it to you. I think that I'll probably just bring something up here. Hold on. Right now, my background on my other monitor that y'all can't see is this chick. What's up? Is this chick from, oh God, Nips. Is, this chick from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. I love her. I'm obsessed with her. Hot elf girls. Hashtag elf pussy. Hello? Hello? Oh my God. I'm so in. I'm so in. She's so pretty. I love her. I love her. I'm obsessed with her. I just started watching last night. I just started watching that time I got reincarnated as a slime, and like one of the things that makes it so perfect is that like he's obsessed with hot elf girls and he gets to go see hot elf girls, and it's awesome. It's so good. It's so good. And, like, it's not, like, a super fan servicey anime. Like, there's a little bit of fan service, but it's not super fan servicey. But, like, it's just great. It's just freaking great. Chaotic Good Mage, it's good to see you, dude. How are you doing? How are you doing? Mage, I was thinking about yesterday. I leaked water down my face because I was so excited. I was thinking yesterday about how, so Doug was doing his stream, right? And he knew that Becca was about to end, and he was like, hey, like, make sure that Becca doesn't raid into me, because, like, I'm too tired and I won't be entertaining right now, and we need to spread our community. And I thought about that for a second, and I was like, what is our community? And I was like, so there's Doug, there's like Becca, there's like Mage, and I was like, am I a part of the community? And I was like, okay, if I was a part of the community, who else would I would include in the community? And I was just thinking about it, and it was nice. That's all I want to say. Ashley, why are you sad? Why are you sad? I have to go walk with a dog. BRB, sounds good. Sounds good. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Yeah, I would say that it's similar vibes. So both How to Pick Up Girls, well, How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon is not I was thinking of a different anime. This anime is one of those animes, there's a specific name for them, but I can't remember what it is. Where, like, you get transported to, oh my God, this is such a hot picture. Oh my God, wait, hold on. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, anyway. It's the kind of anime where you get, like, transported to a different world, and then Iseki, is that how it's pronounced? Iseki? Just woke up sad. Oh yeah, I felt that way this morning. I definitely felt that way this morning when I woke up. I was like, oh man. Oh, Isake. Isake. Cool. Isake. Nifty. Alright, so, oh yeah, I was gonna do a poll. I got distracted by elf pussy. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I think that you could definitely say there's like a certain style of animation that I'm, like, more attracted to in anime than others. Yeah. Also, we're at 69 subscribers, so, nice. Alright, anyway, so we're doing a poll. So the poll is going to be this. For DDLC, Do y'all wanna play through the main story? Like, play through, like, we're gonna pick up where we left off. Play through the rest of the main story? Or do you want to just go into the side quests? Start poll. No one sub anymore. We have to keep it at 69. That's right. That's right. Kirby has the right idea. Don't sub anymore, and instead, now what we need to do is we need to get up to 69 patrons. See what I did there? 69 patrons. That's what we need. It's the perfect time. It's the perfect time to get to 69 patrons. We're almost there. We're not almost there, but we're almost there. It's so close. Anyway. Double 69. Nice. Anyway. Alright, so it looks like we're playing all the way through. It looks like we're going through the main story. Sounds good to me. I'm for it. Let me finish this poll, because it's unanimous. Except for Octagon, poor Octagon man. And let's get to some DDLC. 69 isn't long for this world. Also, this shirt smells like vinegar, but it's fine. No big deal. No biggie. It's fine. Okay, alright, here we go. Back into DDLC. Oh god, y'all can't see it, can you? Oh god, hold on. There we go. Oh. There we go. Rachel, thank you for the lurk. Okay. Here we go. Let's load our game. I don't know where we left off. What's the latest save? 728 at 625. Alright. Let's get into it. Let's see what's happening. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, it's Natsuki. So we've definitely been like suiting Natsuki. The majority of the time. Yeah, no spoilers, Ashy. I mean, I know, but other people in chat might. So no spoilers. Sap! Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Look at her cute little fluffy skirt. It's adorable. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Maybe put no spoiler as a category and anime? Don't we already have anime as a category? Wait, what are our categories right now? I don't change my categories anymore. Yeah, anime is already a category. Anime is like one of our like default categories. But I don't like putting no spoilers because that just like asks people to come in and spoil. Let's see. Oh my, I'm taking all these lines the wrong way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Tech? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hee. Hey, what's up, Elf Queen? Welcome on in. How you doing? It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good. Can you put your camera box in the right-hand corner? I can't put it in the right-hand corner because the tree is there, but I can do this. Hold on. I can do this so that it's not in the way of the text. And then if I do that, then I can read from OBS, which means that I don't have to look off to the side, which will be nice. Okay. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. What DDLC character is your favorite? I mean, Monica, obviously. What's up, Switchy City? Welcome on in. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Tech. Hey, Switchy City, thanks so much for that follow. Appreciate it. How'd you find this place? Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Tech, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? Aw, colored baking. Yeah. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. I want to make Natsuki proud. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. I gotta go, Tech. Sorry. I'll sub when I can again. Hey, Ashley, you don't have to worry about it. It was good having you. Thank you for being here. Huh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it! After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. Is this totally foreplay? Is this totally foreplay? You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Tech, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts to go off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with icing like nothing ever happened. What's up, Juggy? Good to see you. Welcome on in. How you doing? That smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. I'm glad you're doing well, Juggy. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Oh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No! Nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Mushy Boy Pan. Is that a Pride bracelet? Oh, this is my Apple Watch band. Here, hold on, let me show you. So I have an Apple Watch band, and then I also have like the screen set to a rainbow. So yeah, it's Pride. It's Pride all the way around. Pride 360. Yeah. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then... if you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Off to go clothes shopping. I'll see you around, Rachel. Have a good time. Send pics. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess? Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? Well, you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. I'll send pics on the wedding night. Hopefully I find something nice. Awesome, Rachel. Sounds good. If you want to read manga or go somewhere... do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Tech. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Good.
Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutching at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Oh God! It's happening! What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Oh no! 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 Huh? Hi, Tech. Sayori, just now, we weren't... It's okay, Tech. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. This is why Doki Doki is one of my, favorite games of all time. Is because of, how well the writers capture, depression and anxiety and things like that. I just think that they do an incredible job of it. So I love it. Anyway. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Tech? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Tech. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Hey, what's up, Ian? Welcome on in. Caring about you like this isn't your burden. Your mind is making it out... Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Tech. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Tech, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Okay, here's the decision. Here's the decision, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to vote. This universe is governed by polls. So, I'm going to give you my take. I'm going to give you my personal take. And then I'll let you all decide. Alright, so we've been pursuing Natsuki this entire time, okay? And Sayori has been our best friend for years and years, okay? In my opinion, it is wrong, even if somebody is like on the edge like this, even if somebody is like super, super depressed, it is wrong to lie to somebody, to sort of like let somebody hold you hostage in order to, you know, appease them. So like a good example of this is like when someone says like, if you leave me, I'll kill myself. Like that is a huge red flag that you should leave. Now like, you know, there's plenty of other things that you can do to try to help them. But, like, lying to them and saying, like, no, like, I'll always be here for you, I love you, you're the only one for me, just seems wrong to me. I don't think that it's a good play. I think that it's sort of, like, playing into abuse and ultimately doesn't actually help the person. So, that's my take, is that we say you'll always be my dearest friend. But, this universe is governed by polls. So, let's see what y'all think. I don't know if I actually updated to Doki Doki Plus until just now. So, we'll see. Anyway, okay, let's get the poll going. So, what to say? Options are I love you or you'll always be my dearest friend. Vote it up. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Welcome in. How are you? Pyro, have you ever played this game before? I've not, but I've seen you play it a lot. Okay. As long as you like aren't like if you ever plan to play this game and you don't know like what's gonna happen, I would highly recommend not watching, just because like I would hate to spoil this game for you because it's one of my favorite games of all time. But it's good. It's really good to see you, Pyro. I don't really think I like narrative games like this usually. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's not true. I would say I don't normally either, but like if they have, I mean, this is an exception. But like if I'm doing like a visual novel and it has like fan service, like I'm all for it. We had a lot of fun at the aquarium yesterday. Lots of tentacles all over. Love that. Love that, Pyro. All right. Finish it up. You'll always be my dearest friend. All right, here we go. Ah, fuck. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Whoa! Wow, that's a huge tip for the friend zone vote. Thank you so much for a heckin' $20. That's huge. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Really, wow. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Jeez. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Tech. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I don't feel like I can do the scream justice. I don't feel like I've worked up to it. But she screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! Chase her, you idiot! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Go after her, you dumb bench! Oh my god, I hate my character so much. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Because you're not... There's nothing more that I could have done. You could go after her, you stupid idiot! The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. That's right! By going after her and talking with her and making sure that she stays safe. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Yeah, so work through them together! Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yeah, like seeking professional help. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were, which they never will be. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. You're not doing whatever it takes today. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. 'Cause you're an idiot! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Like, he already knows that she's severely depressed and has, like, crippling depression where, like, she can't get out of bed herself. And yet, even after the events of tomorrow, he doesn't go to check on her. What a dumb bench. I hate this character. Anyway, meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh, Monika pose. We gotta do it. It's part of the tentacle text stream. All right. What about Yuri? Oh, I hate Yuri. Yuri is my least favorite character. I really dislike Yuri a lot. Like I think that Yuri is like a little pompous. Like, Yuri tries to act like shy and demure, but I think that Yuri is like... Yuri just thinks that she's the best thing since sliced bread. And, yeah, I don't like Yuri. Anyway. Tech, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. You're so dumb! No, she didn't! That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, you stupid idiot. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Do you think? Do you think that that would have been a good idea? You should take a little responsibility for her, Tech. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you're a dumb idiot. Anyway, geez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Oh, gotta do the Monica pose again. Alright. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay, so it's a bunch of get out of my head, right? Like infinite get out of my head, get out of my head. And then it says, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Tack, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. You think so? You think so, you big dumb idiot? Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Whoa! You're just prolonging the inevitable. You're just prolonging the inevitable. Sandy, thank you so much for gifting us up to Switch City. Switch City, welcome into the tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, below lewd, but lovingly, but lewd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please enjoy spamming your tentacles all over Twitch for the next 30 days, and be sure to hop up in the super secret place that nobody knows about by typing in !Discord in chat. because that's where all the subby perks happen. Get in there. Get in there. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, Tech, I'm going to head off. Have a great night. You too, Kirby. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. And thanks for all your crazy generosity today. I'm going to work on my Secret Santa gift for next week. Have a great stream. Okay, bye, Sandy. Thank you for all your generosity. Okay, all right. I gently open the door. All right, here we go. See traceback.txt for details. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. How do I look at this? Properties? Local files? Browse? Stuff? Okay, so where do we go? Here? And then, what is it? I came at a bad time, didn't I? What's up, Nesquick? Welcome on in. Hey, what's up, Flower Goblin? Welcome in. Where do we go? What is this? It's gotta be here, right? Managed? What's your favorite color? Purple? I guess purple. Plugins. Resources. Where are the character files? Streaming assets? Asset bundles? Windows? No, that's not it. It's interesting that they have streaming assets included here. Because I thought I remembered that there was like a character file that has all the different characters and stuff. But I don't see it here. No. Well, I guess we'll continue. What the heck? What the heck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? Yeah, you kind of left her hanging this morning, right? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Nope, it's not. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 How strange. How strange. Weird. Weird. Alright. So now the question becomes, do we look at like the side content, or do we continue through? Let's see.
We're Santa's little
Whoa!
helpers. We make the wheels go round. Day and night and day, here in Christmas Town.
Hey, thank you so much for the heckin' raid, Cookie Bird. It's good to see you. Welcome on in.
Santa's coming to town.
Oh my god!
Calvin, thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome on into the Technically place. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Coming to town.
Oh my god!
Thanks so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Wait for you to finish the disturbing part before rating. Thanks, Cookie. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi. My name's Tech. I like anime and tentacles and panties and lewd things. And we have a mission statement here. If you type in ! mission statement, you can see that it says, seeking to provide content in a lewdly wholesome space that helps to improve physical and mental confidence while normalizing sexuality and fighting against the celebration of violence. That's what we sort of try to put out into the world here. So welcome on in. Calvin and V7 Ven, welcome on in. Cookie, how was your stream? Were you playing some Jackbox? Let's see. Shout out Cookie Bird. Did I type it right? Did I do it right? They were playing music. Ooh, what kind of music do you play? Or like, do you like play an instrument, or do you like, were you just like playing music, like listening to music? Had a small surgery today, so I'm taking it slow. Oh my goodness, are you okay? Can I ask what the surgery was for? I know that might be kind of personal. Some karaoke? Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. So, what we're currently deciding, y'all, is just removing assist. Okay, nice. What we're currently deciding is what next. We have two, so we're playing Doki Doki Plus. So, we have two options. Either we can just continue through normal game. Or we can look at the side content. We can get into the side content. What do you all want to do? Your pick. 1 or 2 in chat. In the tailbone? Oh, it was an experience. Never had so many people look at my butt. Dang. But like, you know, it's always nice having people look at your butt. Poll it. It's right here. Just type 1 or 2 in chat. And it will automatically poll it. It's kind of cool. I like this polling system more than the Twitch polling system for a couple of reasons. One is because, like, you just have to type 1 or 2 in chat, which is really easy. And so, like, if your device glitches out and for some reason, like, doesn't show the Twitch poll, like, we don't have that issue. And then secondly, it has, like, the overlay on stream, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Also, while I do love the original, the side content sounds more interesting, so too. Sounds good. Also, y'all, I just want to show you this meme because it's good stuff. You ready? Ain't no way the Grinch is sneaking up on Huvo with those things clapping. Oh yeah. I'm way too scared of this game to stream it myself. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. But I want to get into the side content because, like, I've played through this game on stream before, and I just I bought Doki Doki Plus so that I could you know, see the new content. But I never play games. I never really like play games outside of streaming, and so like I bought it forever ago, and I still haven't seen the side content. Not scared of the game. It's a fun experience to get to know every single character's context and backstory for when people start modding it. Yeah, I was really happy when I heard that they were, you know, like, releasing additional content. All right, looks like get into the side content 1. So let's do it. Just barely, just eked it out. So let's do it. Let's get into the side content. How are we gonna do this? Exit DDLC. Alright, side stories. Ooh. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. Oh, cool. So we, like, unlock them as we go. So it looks like... Wait, whose stories are these, though? Is it Monika and Sayori that we've unlocked so far? I would think that we would have unlocked Natsuki by now, right? Because we were pursuing Natsuki. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, well, which one do y'all want to start with? Do y'all want to start with trust or understanding? Let's do one more poll. Which to start? Trust or understanding? Start poll. Very interesting. So yeah, so from here on out, I'm like completely blind. I have no idea. I have no idea what happens from here on out. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. Are you sure they're unrelated? Because it looks like the trust thing is between Natsuki and Sayori, and that's a pretty huge part of the game. The way that Monika influences Sayori is like a huge part of the game. All right, we're starting with trust. Let's do it. Begin side story. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Oh, this is when they started the literature club. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh. I miss debate club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know that she's in a game yet. Am I going about this wrong? Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought, but before she realizes that the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. She falls asleep. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monika to snap awake. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monika pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh? Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you... Whoa, Calvin! Calvin, thank you so much for the heckin' Prime sub. I really appreciate it.
Helpers, we make the wheels go round. Day and night and day, here in Christmas town.
Cuddle, thank you so much for the heckin' panty raid. Calvin, thank you for using your one and only Prime sub on me. I really appreciate that. Welcome on into the tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but little lewd, but lovingly. But lewd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please enjoy spamming your tentacles all over Twitch for the next 30 days, and be sure to hop up in the super secret place that nobody knows about by typing in !Discord in chat, because that's where all the subby perks happen. Get in there. Get in there. Cuddle, hello, it's lovely to see you. I did get your shirt. I absolutely adore it. This is why we're friends, Cuddle. This is why we're friends, because you know, deep down, that I am ye old dumb slut. Thank you so much, Cuddle. You know, I don't think I've ever received such an amazing compliment from a friend. Thank you so much, Cuddle. I really appreciate it. I love this shirt. I adore this shirt. I took my shirt off on stream and put this on just because of how much I loved it. So thank you so much. Okay. Back to the game. Would you still be interested in joining after I've found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? I was so tempted to get the crop top hoodie. I mean, that would have been pretty hot, Cuddle, like seriously. And like I totally would have worn it, but I wouldn't have been able to wear it on stream, which would have been a little bit more of a bummer, you know? So I think that you made the right decision by getting the t-shirt so that you could see me wear it and everything. But the crop top hoodie would have been real fun. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way. Monika. That's such a cool name. You can't wear crop tops on stream? Weird. I mean, I probably could. Like Twitch TOS wise, I probably could. I'm not sure if Birdie would let me wear crop tops on stream. You know? Not sure. That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. I found my old Santa hat. It's so tiny. I have a Santa hat. I need to add it back to the panty shop. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monika glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that! Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. Aw, Cuddle, thank you for the heart. I appreciate that. I really appreciate the gift, Cuddle. Thank you so much. It's really lovely to see you. We're just sort of big chillin' today. I had a strange sensation today, Cuddle, that like I just didn't feel like playing Jackbox. And so I decided, I was like, you know what? Fork it. Like, let's play some Doki Doki Literature Club, because I bought DDLC Plus and like still haven't seen the new content. And I was really excited about the new content, so I was like, let's get it. Because clearly, like, I made the side channel so that I could like stream and like, you know, like stream it still, but like I never ended up like using it because I just never have time. So I figured I would stream it. Like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. When did DDLC even come out? Quite a long time ago, but DDLC Plus came out pretty recently. Relatively recently. So this is bonus content that we're looking at now, Cuddle. It's like side stories. Like this is when the club first started. This is Monika and Sayori like meeting for the first time. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monika into a friendly hug. Then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monika and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits the sheet onto Monika's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Aww. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no. That's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monika flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh. So this is what you meant to show me. Rip. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example, or whatever. Oh, it's like baby Monika. This is so cute. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah! I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So, I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh, geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard. I love Sarah. She's adorable. It was like a brain hurricane. It's so sad remembering what happened after. Even Monica was aware and she was not sad at all. Well, the thing is, like, Monica engineered it. Monica made it happen. That's the thing. Like, spoilers for anyone who's not played Doki Doki, but like, Monica engineered all of this. Monica made all of this happen to all of these individuals. And so, like, it's crazy that, like, once she realized that, like, she, you know, like, that this was all fake, like, all morality went out the window. And I think it's actually, like, a really interesting, like, unofficial tech talk for a second. I think it's actually a really interesting statement on sort of, like, video game mindset in general. Because, like, if you think about it, like, the things that people are willing to do in video games because it's just a game is, like, disturbing and disgusting. Like, it's really disgusting when you really, like, sit down and think about it. Like, if you put it in the same context, like, if you lived your life thinking that you were living real life, and then all of a sudden discovered that you were in a video game, like, would you do the kind of forked up shirt that you do in video games? Like, it's really an interesting examination. Anyway. My brain is a natural disaster. Sorry, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea. Isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kinda worried that would bring in the wrong kind of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Ah, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Cupcakes every day. Every day, cupcakes. Is this your first time playing? It's my first time playing the side content, Overhauled Kai. We're playing DDLC Plus, and I've played through DDLC before, but I've never played through DDLC Plus. So we're playing through the side content right now. And yes, it is my first time. Welcome in, by the way. How are you? Alright, let's see. Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? Yeah, doesn't the school have a library? Yeah, just go to the library. How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them out up on the wall. I want to buy followers and viewers. How do I buy followers and viewers? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, man. All right. Where's my mouse? Okay. Next idea is to put them up on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. If If they're reading the same book, it's an assignment. Big brain. See, Cuddle knows. Cuddle is ready to start a literature club. Cupcakes every day. Go to the library to find people reading books. Notice if they're all reading the same book, then it's for an assignment. And get them crop top hoodies. They need the crop top hoodies. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club because anime is the best. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Hey, you're talking about me. Hey, Sayori, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, what if I said that we were like doing group reading and discussing it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Switch City is like, literature. Hey, what's up, Spicy Hamburg? Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways that you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? How fun has the game gotten so far? So Spicy, we got to the part where, I mean, so like I've beaten the game before, so it's not my first playthrough. So like spoilers for anybody, but we just got to the part where Sayori hangs herself, and then we decided to switch over to the side content. I get emails from the Shed Aquarium in Chicago asking to visit for Christmas, and I'm like, I wish. Cuddle, you should come visit. You should come visit. Actually, that'd be awesome. I mean, you can't come visit like for Christmas because I'm leaving for Christmas, but like you could come visit, you know, you could come visit soon after. And then like we could like go to an aquarium or something. There's a really good, the Indianapolis Zoo has a pretty good aquarium. And the Indianapolis Zoo is like a good zoo in general. We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... Just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all of my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rush, but weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow. That's lame. Monica! Huh? You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her! Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell. She was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Oh, I don't speak Japanese, but I love Japanese. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I get out like my Apple Translate thing? Will that work? Wait, hold on. Translate. Yeah. Will that work? I know I could just like punch it into like Google, but like, is there like a camera? Can I? No, it has to be spoken, huh? I wish that there were like a camera so that I could just hold it up and it would translate it for me. That'd be pretty rad. I know that like Google said that they have something. Oh, you speak English. But wait, what does the Japanese say? Wait. I want to see. Translate.google.com. Hopefully it's something nice. Good morning. Aw, that's so sweet. Thanks. Welcome in. Are you in Japan? Are you in Japan like right now? Yes? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I like Japan. I've never been there, but I really want to visit. My wife and I want to go. We were gonna go for our honeymoon, but we couldn't swing it. So we're planning to go with a couple of friends and like do like because they also want to go for their honeymoon, and so we're planning to do like a double honeymoon type thing. My Japanese is very limited, but that's what I thought it was. Cuddle, getting it. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart from the classroom, with Sayori leading the way. If you go to a maid cafe. So I actually hosted a maid cafe, you know. I did a whole bunch of research, and I hosted my own little maid cafe for like a special like anniversary stream or something. It was really fun. I love Sayori. Ooh, me too. I also really love Sayori. I love Sayori, I love Natsuki, and I love Monica. I hate Yuri. Yuri is my least favorite character. Yeah, I would love to go to a maid cafe. I don't think I could go to a maid cafe. Being called master is off-putting. So what you're saying, Cuddle, is you want me to start calling you master. Is that right, master? Alright, anyway. This way. You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom. You work in a maid cafe? Oh my god, can we please be friends? Can we please be friends, you know? Please. Please, can we be friends? That's so cool. We need to be friends. No. I mean, yeah, I guess Yuno could say that. Yuno could be like, nah. Also, I play the tsundere role, so I won't call you master. No. I don't want to be called master. I'm a total subby boy. So please, by no means, that's not why I'm excited. I'm just excited because, like, I don't know, you're so a part of the culture. It's so exciting. I love it so much. Okay. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. I'll smack you with a newspaper if you call me Master Tech. Promise, Master? It's not like I want to be friends with you or anything, but Baka! I love it! Oh my god, you know what? Hold on. Wait, hold on, one second. Hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold. 1 second. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Why can't I find it? What? Why what? Hello? Wait. What? Wait.
Come on, Rudolph.
Oh! Hey! Heckin' Calvin, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Bolt Lightning. Bolt Lightning, welcome on into the tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch show with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but lewd. But lovingly, but lewd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so heckin' much. I really appreciate that gift sub. Thank you. Hold on. I don't know why.
Santa's coming to town.
Santa! Oh my God!
Legendary Otaku JP, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome into the Tentacly place. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How'd you find this place? Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. Oh!
Oh my God!
You know, thank you so much for that follow. Really appreciate it. So, you know, what I was gonna do? What I was gonna do is I was gonna gift you a sub, but I think that there's something in your settings that makes it so that I can't gift you a sub. Excuse me. Because I can gift subs to other people, but I can't gift a sub to you. It's grayed out on your screen. So that's a bummer. But anyway, you know, I hope that you'll hop in the Discord, because I would love to get to know you more. I have to catch up on chat. I fell behind. I'm gonna peace out for now. Bye, Tech. Glad you like the shirt. I love the shirt, Cuddle. I love it so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. It was really nice, like, having you, like, hang out and, like, talk about the game with me. I really enjoyed it. That just happened. Yeah. That happens a lot. I beat Doki Doki, like, 3 times. Same. I've also beaten Doki Doki, like, 3 times, but we're playing through the side content in Doki Doki Plus. Yeah. So I'm one of the few streamers on Twitch that twerks for subs. So you know, I've been gifted subs in other channels, so it should work. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me show you what I see. Hold on. Let's go to stuff, and then let me take you over here. Bring this up. So if I go to, let's say, like, Neon, there's this option for me to gift a sub, right? But if I go to your name, you know, it doesn't let me gift you a sub. See how it's grayed out? I don't know what that's about. Twitch recommended is once again given me an amazing channel. Welcome in, Calvin. Welcome in. So yeah, so I'm not sure. Do you like Demon Slayer? I do very much enjoy Demon Slayer. I just saw the movie recently, because I knew that, like, season 2 was coming out, and so I was like, I need to hurry up and see the movie. So I just recently saw the movie, and it was pretty good. I did yesterday. You can, like, check the bot if you want. Yesterday I actually did an anime review, and I reviewed Jujutsu Kaisen. Uzuki-chan Wants to Hang Out, and what was the third one? That I did? Hunter x Hunter. And then, after stream yesterday, I started an anime called, That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, and I've been loving it. Like, it's like up there in, like, my favorite animes thus far. It's so heckin' good. I really, really enjoy it. Maybe it's because I'm on mobile? I don't think so. I don't think it would... My only guess would be something about, like... I don't know. Whoa, there we go. We did it. All right. Oh, Calvin. I love you. I love you, Calvin. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Heckin' You Know. Welcome into the tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles. But like, lovingly though. But a little lewd. But lovingly. But lewd. Welcome. Be sure to, I'm flustered. Anyway, enjoy spamming your tentacles all over Twitch for the next 30 days, and be sure to get in the super secret place that nobody knows about by typing in !Discord and chat, because that's where all the subby perks happen. And then we can be friends. We can talk about cool stuff. In the Discord. Yeah. Thank you so much, Calvin. I really appreciate you. What was your response to my Demon Slayer question again? Yes, I really like Demon Slayer. Oh, Calvin's in there too. Hold on, Calvin. Let me make sure that you get the role forever. Yes. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm giving you both the roles. Patron sub and patron sub. Perfect. Done. You both should now have full access to the Discord forever. Oh yeah, and then for anyone who would like to, if you're interested, you can set your pronouns in chat. We have an extension where you can both set your own pronouns and see everyone else's. It's pretty nifty. Isn't Nezuko so cute? Yes, Nezuko is so heckin' cute. You know who I like even more? Like, Nezuko is super sexy. I love Nezuko, don't get me wrong. And you know who I love even more than Nezuko? I was talking about this earlier in stream. I love this character right here. You ready? This is like one of my favorite anime characters of all time in terms of like, you know. Oh my god. Greenwood from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. I need to scroll so that like I don't show nips. But Greenwood from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord is like best girl. Oh my god. I love her. Oh my god. She's amazing. I love her. Oh, she's so amazing. I love her. Oh my god. I love her. She's perfect. Okay, I gotta watch this now. Yeah. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. Nerdy Senpai recommended it to me. Here. How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. I need to start putting together an anime list now that I'm like starting to watch anime more regularly again. She reminds me of my sister. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait. Is this what your sister looks like? Wait, pics? Switch City pics? We are all going to be hitting on your sister. We're all going to be hitting on your sister. Like, definitely gonna be hitting on your sister. If this is what your sister looks like. Okay, listen. I'm having a lot of fun, y'all, but I desperately have to pee. Is it okay if I go pee? Can I go pee for a second? May I go pee, master? Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the permission. Alright, y'all, I will be right heckin' back. Take a little self-care break, exclamation point. You have to pee yourself? Oh, dang it. Alright, well. I guess it's time to bring up the pee cam. Hold on, can I do it? Is this worth the time and effort to bring this up? Wait. Ignore the tsundere. Wait. I want to show the P cam. Hold on. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. And then how do I navigate to the next? Yeah. Okay. So I have, if you type in exclamation point fan art, you can see like all of the fan art that people have made over the years on my Instagram. And one of the pieces of fan art that somebody made, here it is, because people would joke when I would go pee, they'd be like, where's the pee cam? I don't know why that became a joke, but it did. So somebody made this as fan art. Look at the shirt. I want that shirt. That shirt is fire. It has tentacles, and then it has panties. Isn't that heckin' rad? Oh my god. I love it. I love it. So yeah, so that's the PCAM. I need to make this a command. Will it link to this particular one? If I link this, will it link to this particular picture in my story? View story. No, dang it. It just links to the fan art. Gosh dang it. I don't know how to link that particular one. It's a bummer. Anyway. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm having fun. I'm having fun, so don't go anywhere, okay? Exclamation point self-care. Don't be naughty. You know who you are. Behave yourselves. And I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Did everyone leave? Is everyone gone? Did you all leave? Everyone's gone. Everyone left. They're all dead. They all died. Okay. Oh no. Okay. All right. Good. Oh, Calvin, you saved me. You saved me. Thank you. Okay. All right. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. It's Natsuki. Aw, yay! Neon's here too. And thanks for the heart, Ava. Okay. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Switch City is here too. Oh, thank goodness. Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But, Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today, it seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Sayori is so fun. I love Sayori. She's great. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that, the vision. So this is actually like what, as I've said before, including today, one of my favorite things about Doki Doki Literature Club is the way that they write different sort of like psychological issues. I just think that they do a fantastic job of sort of illustrating them in the story. And this is a really, really great example of something that people really commonly run into. A lot of the time, the thing that stops people from accomplishing what they want to accomplish is that they're not willing to take a step forward. Not the right step, just any step. And the reason is because they don't know what the right step is. And so they just stay stuck, which is definitely the wrong step. And so, like, the key is to just focus on taking, like, the next step forward. And not worrying about the goal, but instead just focusing on the process. And this is exactly, like, what Monica is falling into right now. Like, the reason that she wasn't able to get her club started before Sayori joined is because she wasn't willing to just, like, take a step. Like, she was taking these very, like, safe preliminary steps that didn't actually, like, have any return. Whereas Sayori came in and immediately just started, like, doing stuff. Just, like, walked up to a chick and was like, hey, you're reading a book. You want to join the literature club? Like, and it's those sort of decisions. Like, sure, like, you can strategize and you can, like, you know, make plans and everything. But really, like, when you find yourself sort of stuck in that paralysis, the most important thing is taking the next step. It's not about taking the right one. Why not force them to join with cookies, then put a mind control substance in the cookies? Then they will have to stay in the club. Excellent. Doki Doki, I remember this game. So we're going through the side content. They just recently, I don't know how recently, but just recently, they added like, they released Doki Doki Plus, which has a bunch of side content that they made. And so we're playing through the side content for the first time, Ryan. Life lessons from Doki Doki Literature Club. That's what I love about this game. I think that there's genuinely a lot to be learned from Doki Doki Literature Club. I absolutely adore the way that they paint different psychological issues. Wow, Tech, you've become a therapist? That is literally what I'm, like, starting to do as a job. I have, like, if you type in ! Tantra, there's like a website where you can, like, sign up to like sit down and, like, chat with me, and like, I, you know, help you work through stuff. And then there's, like, a whole podcast that is dedicated to, like, recordings of, like, people are like, hey, like, in order to, like, get this for free, I'm down to do this publicly. And so, like, we sit down and, like, we talk about it publicly and record it. And then I put it up on the podcast. So you can check it out. Did you play the first Doki Doki yet? Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. I've played through it multiple times. I love it. I love it. Okay, so back to the game. What's the vision? See, she doesn't even know. She doesn't even know what it is, because she's too stuck in the paralysis. Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Write the way into your heart? I think that's what you're trying to do. Is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. I love in first game how it's like the player's first instinct at end is to delete Monica. Yeah. It's interesting because I think that that's what most people really love about the game. Most people really love the sort of like Inception aspect of the game. And don't get me wrong, like I think that's a really cool aspect about the game. But I think that the coolest part about the game is the sort of like psychological aspects about the game and how well the writers like capture those different psychological issues and like talking about them. Welcome back, Yuno. Okay, let's see. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. So yeah, in Doki Doki Plus, it's like random side stories. So for instance, Ryan, the one that we're going down right now, it's the story of how the club got started. So like Monica was like sitting in the club room and like struggling to get any members, and Sayori sort of stumbles in, and like it's like the kindling of their relationship, which is pretty cool. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the movement with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the clubroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I assumed this was a mod? No. It's like, it's canon content. It is canon content, you know. Let me see. I'm pretty sure that they have... Hopefully I spelled that right. Do they not? Tech, do you like vegetables? I love vegetables, Switch City. Why are you being a dummy head? Interesting. I guess not. That comes up. Weird. Huh. Anyway, you can get it on Steam. I was looking on Humble Bundle to see if they had it on Humble Bundle, but it looks like they don't, which is really weird. Anyway. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us, underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Do you all see how heckin' good this game is at, like, painting psychological pictures and, like, going through, like, emotional and psychological stuff? Oh, it's so good. I love it. Okay. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Who did they invite to club a few minutes ago? You know, I'm pretty sure that it's Sayori. We didn't actually see, but I'm assuming that it's Sayori. So what they did was, like, Monica, like, went into the classroom, you know, and just, like, left the flyer on the person's desk because they never looked up from their book and she didn't want to disturb them. So she just, like, left the flyer there. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. I thought it was Yuri, but I wasn't sure. Oh, you could be right. It could totally be Yuri. I just never think about Yuri because I don't like Yuri. But you're probably right. It probably was Yuri. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, and that is why I've decided I must become the flower. I love this poem. Some of the poems I'm not crazy about in Doki Doki, just because, like, honestly, I think that I have a pretty simplistic understanding of poetry. And so, like, some of the poems I think probably go over my head. But this poem hits. This poem hits. Love it. Sayori killed a flower for this poem. Ryan, please. Hashtag eating baby carrots. Are you eating baby carrots by themselves or with some sort of dip? I'm going to play Project Diva while watching, so I won't chat as much. That's okay, you know. I'm just glad that you're here, and I hope that we can be friends. Okay. What the? Wait. Sayori? Oh! That's the end? Oh, no. We gotta go for Trust Part 2. We gotta go for Trust Part 2. No polls. No polls. We gotta get Trust Part 2. Yes, begin the side story. Hey, what's up, voiceless noises? Welcome on in. I don't get the end. What about becoming the flower? Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I think that no, when she said Sayori. Oh. Yeah. I think that this part may explain it to you, Ryan. Well, you'll see. You'll see. Monica realizes that something's going on. Yeah. I love this game too. This game too. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. God, this is so, this is tragic enough in itself, but, it's even more tragic knowing what Monica does to Sayori. Oh my God, it's so heartbreaking. Jesus. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. And Sayori has a big old problem with toxic positivity. Huge problem with toxic positivity. One of the reasons that Sayori stays stuck is because she is trying nothing but being happy. She's shoving all of the bad down and doing nothing but trying to be happy. And what ends up happening is every time she shoves the bad down, it comes back swinging even harder like a punching bag. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. Tricky, right? Slippery little ones. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. Oh God, this hurts. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. Oh God, I'm gonna cry. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. Oh, that was tense. Oh my goodness. Monica's actions are no longer justified by the screaming void. What did Monica just promise? So Monica just promised to express herself truly within the Literature Club. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. You see, if you cut off the end of this sentence, if you cut off, I can't do it because my hand doesn't, but if you cut off the end of the sentence, it actually just says, I never know where to start, which is Monica's biggest problem. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first, and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. I understand Sayori depression in a way she's struggling and needs help. People with depression find it hard to get help, but when they get it, they feel so much better. Yeah, so Neon, one of the things that makes depression really, really tricky is that oftentimes depression is coupled with this feeling of very, very low self-worth. So, like, not only do you feel, like, really depressed, but you also feel like you're not worth helping. So, and, like, that's definitely the case for Sayori, where, like, she doesn't feel like she is worth worrying about. So she pushes everyone away so that she can never get any help and ultimately stays stuck. Yeah. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. Oh, classic. Classic perfectionist. I love it. Just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it! Wait, what? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... well... yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. Noticing. Doesn't help you, the main character, ignore her needs? Fork and preach. Fork and preach, Neon. What the heck? This guy is such a heckin' idiot. Oh my god, I get so mad at him every time. Oh my god, it makes me so mad. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Oh my god, Sayori did so much for her. Like, Sayori, like, gave her, like, a breakthrough. Oh, are you liking DDLC so far? Hey, Bowsette, welcome in. First of all, I love DDLC. I've played through it many a time. We are playing through the side content in DDLC Plus, Bowsette. So there's, like, an official DDLC Plus that was released by the creators of DDLC. And so we're playing through that. And this is, right now what's happening is, this is how the club got started. Like, when Monica first started the club, and Sayori comes and, like, finds Monica, and they, like, get to know each other, and sort of, like, the kindling of their friendship. Clear sign she has depression. This idiot ignores the signs. Thank you, Neon! Thank you! Oh my god, he's such an idiot! Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Only mods have him notice her depression and secretly get her help. Ooh, I didn't know that there were mods. is there a way, since, like, I'm gonna assume that, like, everyone here has, you know, played through DDLC to some capacity, is there a way to play through the game without mods where, like, and by without mods, I mean without, like, you know, like a different version of the game? Like, sure, like, you can edit files, because that's, like, part of the game, really. Editing the files is, like, part of the game. But is there a way to play through where Sayori doesn't hang herself? Because, like, even when I, like, pursued Sayori completely and, like, told her I loved her and that, like, I was really only interested in her, she still ended up hanging herself. This game is more Doki Doki Therapy Club? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Bowsette. That's absolutely, like, you know, that's why I like the game so much. Okay, so, yeah. Oh, there is? How do you do it? Do you have to, like, delete certain files, or can you play through the game? You'd have to mod the game yourself. The good news is it was built in Ren'Py, and the files are in plain text. It would take some doing, but it's possible. Interesting. OG Arrogance. What a name. What a powerful name. Welcome in, dude. How are you? You have to save at a certain point where you go prepare to the festival? Oh, okay. Great, now that I'm hanging out with all of you. That's such a sweet thing to say. Thanks so much. Let's see. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I don't know if you can do it in DDLC Plus, but there is a good ending. Interesting. Interesting. You have to bond with all of the girls? Like, equally? You have to, like, bond with all of the girls equally in the poem? In the, like, poem section? The poem writing section? Very interesting. And does that include Monika? Like, if you bond with each of the girls equally, all three of the girls equally, in the poem section, there's no way to bond with Monika. I think there's, like, a secret way to bond with Monika, right? But you don't have to bond with Monika for that. You just bond with each of the girls equally, and then, like, you get the good ending. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monika continues the exercise jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. You don't have to bond with Monika. Okay, okay. No, you can't. No one has done that. Oh, okay, okay. I thought that there was, like, some secret way to bond with Monika. But okay, so you just bond with each of the girls equally. Interesting, interesting. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monika's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Also, Bowsette, whenever I see your name, I always think of my waifu's document, because there's this one particular image on there. I'm pretty sure it's on there. Maybe it's not. I thought it was on there. But anyway, I think of my waifu's document, because I thought that there was this one particular image on there of Bowsette. It's like a really sexy picture of Bowsette, like, holding, like, a little doll Mario in her hand, and her claws, like, digging into Mario. Oh, it's so sexy. I love it. I love it. Share a special moment with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori, and it will work. Fascinating. I just looked up, and there sure is a good ending. You have to do some shenanigans after the Monika ending. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. After a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monika's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew! Monika looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. Do you like that? You like that, Mage? Did you see my waifu document? Mm-hmm. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy.
Please give me Coke. Do you have Coke? And ask them the price of Coke. Cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was Coke. Remember Coke? And what's Coke? Cola. It's not Coke in Korean. Cola. Good. So Coke. Do you have Coke? And they said yes. Please give me Coke. Oh, please give me Coke. I want a Coke.
House? Did you just drop $100? Did you just drop $100 on the stream? What do I? Thank you so much, dude. That's ridiculous. That's insane.
Santa's coming to town. Oh my God!
Arrogance, thank you so much for the follow. How'd you find this place? Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. Welcome on in. House, thank you so I feel weird calling you House and not Chris, but thank you so heckin' much for the heckin' $100. That is absolutely insane, dude. I really, really appreciate that. That is insanely generous. I don't know, I don't even, can we all just like, can we get a cuddle pile for House? Exclamation point cuddle. Can we do that for a House, please? Hello? My goodness gracious, dude, that, I don't know, I'm just gonna, whenever I say this, you're always like, just keep doing what you're doing. So I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. But like, thank you so much for the huge biddies. House, you have the biggest biddies right now. Your biddies are so big. I can't even comprehend. You just like came out and you were just like bazongas. And I was like, those are some big biddies. And I, you know, as a weeb pervert, I love some big biddies. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We love biddies of all sizes, but these are gazongas. That's true. That's true. Listen, Switch City. Hey, you have a good AFK. Also, I just want to say, can we just talk about like the big cock? Can we just talk about like the big cock talk for a second? Cause like, so yeah, you know, like, okay, so people say like, you know, it's not the motion of the ocean, it's the whatever. But like, can we just talk about how like, okay, I know that having a big cock isn't the only consideration, but like, it's definitely like a factor. Like, you can be an excellent lover and have a small cock, for sure. And you can also be a terrible lover and have a huge cock, absolutely. But, like, I think, personally, if you were to take, like, the best lover in the universe with a small cock, and the best lover in the universe with a big cock, and you were to, like, pit them against each other in cock combat, I think that the big cock one would win. You know? Okay, alright, let's get back to the game. Suddenly we're talking about penis sizes. You know. Okay, it's important that you know our mission statement. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but it says, seeking to provide content in a lewdly wholesome space that helps to improve physical and mental confidence while normalizing sexuality and fighting against the celebration of violence. That's our mission statement. So, welcome in, I hope you enjoy your stay. Can I be a judge? Yeah. Wait, a judge of what? I assume you just mean like, can I like make a judgment on something? In which case, yeah, absolutely. I would love to hear your input. Other than that, I don't know what you mean. Anyway. Oh, in the cock battle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, for sure, House. Yeah. Play it by all means. By all means, you judge that battle. So you won't discriminate on the hentai I watch? No, we don't kink shame. The only things that, like, I'm not okay with are things where consent is iffy. So things like pedophilia, are like, not okay with me. I don't personally, this is sort of a weird conversation to have on stream, but I don't personally like the way that we deal with pedophiles in the world, really. I think that it's a super tough issue, but I think that, like, by just sort of incriminating them, just like making them into criminals, we make the problem worse. I think that they need help. I think that they need like you know, professional mental help, and like, you know, need to be sort of what's the word? They need to be sort of like kept, like other people need to be kept safe from them. But I think that just like painting them as criminals like isn't effective. And then the only other thing that I kink shame for is like, I'm personally not a huge fan of incest. I don't really kink shame for it. Like, I know there's a lot of like stepsister, like stepbrother stuff that like people are okay with. And like, honestly, you know, like, it's fine. I'm not personally into it, but pretty much everything else, I'm like, yeah, I'm down. The cock off. The cock off. And so I continue to watch Futanari hentai. Hold on. Yes. Honestly, like, I can definitely enjoy me some Futanari. For sure. You know, in my Discord, as long as you're 18 plus, there's like a little oath that I have everyone take. But basically, you know, in my Discord, there's a Ludist Tentacles channel where we like post like, you know, porn that we like, and we post, you know, like we talk about sex, in like more, explicit detail and things like that. And like, if you wanted to like post some like Futanari and stuff, that'd be totally fine if that's something that you're interested in. Yeah. But I can totally fork with some Futanari, because I'm a bit of a femboy myself, you know. So, you know, like, there's literally, in fact, if House wanted me to, because House gave $100, technically House could, if he wanted to, have me go put on a maid uniform right now. I don't know if I know where it is, honestly, right now. I think I do. Anyway, could have me go put on a maid uniform and call him master for the rest of stream. That's a thing that we have in this stream. So yeah. so Futanari, like, you know, I can fork with it. Anyway, okay. Let's get back to the game. Fun conversation. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. Booty. Booty. Oh yeah, look at that booty. Oh yeah. Alright. Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Ooh, you know what I could do? I just thought of this. Hold on. I could take... Where's my browser source? And then this... Pay no mind to the ginormous chat, and then I can like shrink it down super, super tiny so that it's not really visible, but the point isn't for it to be visible. No. The point is so that when I do this... Yes! I love it! Oh, that's great. I love that. Okay, awesome. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mobe? Welcome on in. How are you? Alright, back to the game. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club, not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. And thus... Another day passes. As usual, Monika is the first to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monika and Sayori came up with. I'm doing pretty good. Just decided to join the stream since you showed up in my suggested. Oh, that's awesome. Well, welcome in. I hope your suggested steered you right. You'll sort of learn about the stream as we go. Is this a side story? I haven't gotten to any of the new content, even though I bought the game a long time ago. Dude, same. Jurassic Pole. Yeah. That's me too. So I've played through Doki Doki, like the original, like many a time. I just never. So when Doki Doki Plus came out, I was super excited and I got it, and I started playing through the main story again, and then I just sort of like fell out of doing it and started like playing normal games on stream again. But I never play games off of stream. Like, I only game on stream. And so today I didn't feel like playing Jackbox. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to heckin' play Doki Doki Plus, and we're going to play through some of the side content. So that's what we're doing today. So yeah, this is some of the new side content, and it's my first time seeing it too. Isn't this the game where you cook stuff for anime girls? There is a section where you bake with an anime girl. I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about. What's up, Zach? It's good to see you. Not trying to sound like a butthole, but what kind of other games do you play other than Doki Doki? I'm just... Okay, here's the part that I'm curious about, Mr. Mobe. What about that sentence makes you a butthole? Like, that sounds like a perfectly, like, friendly question to me. Like, ooh, what else do you play? That doesn't sound like a butthole to me at all. Buff Suki. Oh yeah, Buff Suki is my dream girl, to be honest. Don't tell Birdie, but all I want for Christmas is Buff Suki. Look at this gorgeous specimen. Oh my god, Buff Suki, so beautiful. Wow. When did you start Octobucks? So they're not really... So I brought them back because Drevno wanted to be able to do predictions and stuff with them. And I was like, you know what? For you, Drevno, anything. So I brought them back. Just because, like basically Octobucks are the points that don't matter. You know, they're the points that you can needlessly spend because they don't really do anything. Panties are still our main currency for sure, but you can have fun messing around with Octobucks. I've had people blow up on me for asking, accusing them of trying to control the stream. Oh, Mr. Mobe, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I think, and some others might feel differently, but I think that it takes a lot for me to blow up at people. I typically am pretty cool-headed, and I communicate pretty calmly. So if there's ever anything that you say that bothers me, like, I'll bring it up, but like it shouldn't be like blowing up at you. But anyway, we mostly play Jackbox on the stream, to be honest. I don't know. Like, one of the things that I set as sort of a goal for 2020, for 2021, was to sort of get away from my dependence on Jackbox. And throughout the beginning of 2021, I did that a lot. Like, I worked really hard at doing that. And then toward the latter end, I sort of, like, fell back on Jackbox again. So I don't know. Today I didn't feel like playing Jackbox, and so I decided to play some Doki Doki, because 1, I love it, and 2, I really wanted to get through that bonus content that I haven't gotten through before. Panties only matter. Zach gets it. Yeah. Go, if y'all want to spend your panties, go to the panty shop. ! Panty shop, and you can see all the things you can do with your panties and your levels. What does that cup say? Oh, it says slut cup. It says slut cup. This is actually a piece of merch that I have. I usually have it on stream. Right now I have a cup that says where's my
Santa's coming to town. Santa! Oh my god!
Jurassic Pole, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. So right now I have a cup that says Happy Waifu, Happy Laifu. This was a gift from Moop, who's a community member here. And then
Oh my god!
Thanks, Mr. Mobe. Appreciate the follow. And then my shirt says, I just got this shirt today from Cuddle, actually. Where is it? There it is. It says, Ye old dumb slut. That's me. Ye old dumb slut. Objectify me. And so then we have a couple pieces of merch. The first one is the Slut Cup. So if you look over here, stuff. If you look over here, we have the Slut Cup. You can type, if you want to see any of this, you can type an exclamation point merch. But we have the Slut Cup, and then we also have, where is it? Here it is. The Objectify Me mug, which I adore. I love it. Oh yeah, that's me. That's so I went to an artist and I was like, here's some pictures of me in my underwear. Could you draw me in a Femboy Hooters outfit? And this is what they came up with. So I love it. Anyway. I love the Slut Cup. Thank you so much. If any of you are interested in getting merch right now to celebrate Christmas time, we're doing a discount where you can use code SantaBaby. I just typed it in chat, and you can get 25% off your purchase. Sadly, I have to go. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Mr. Mobe. I'll see you around, okay? Be sure to join the Discord if you're not already in the Discord, okay? You're probably already gone, but that's such a good cup. The Objectify Me or the Slut Cup worm? Also, congrats on getting a gifted sub today. I saw your name pop up, and I was like, worm! Don't worry, I got banned once from a stream because the streamer didn't know how to do things, and I was trying to help. I'd get told, yeah, on this day we'll do it. Then she'd flake, so I kind of stopped asking. Then she banned me, accusing me of trying to take over the stream and get in her pants, so I understand. Wow, that sucks, Go Man. I'm really sorry about that. That's awful. I'm gonna go. Shows my two boyfriends Hunter x Hunter for the first time. Oh, fun. I just like binged Hunter x Hunter. The vibes here are immaculate. Aw, thank you so much. Femboy Hooters mug. Yeah. The Objectify Me Femboys Hooter mug. The art is so good. Yeah. It's one of my favorite artists on Fiverr. I found them through Fiverr, and like I've gone back to them again and again because I love them so much. They're actually working on something super secret for me right now. But let me bring up. Hold on. Their name is Galangber. Yeah, super secret. GALANGBR_. That's their name on Fiverr. Galangber. And I really, really love their work. You can also see them on Twitter. They also post their work on Twitter sometimes. But the best place to see their work is honestly Fiverr. The waifu cup. I say everything I draw is wives, so I'm biased. Wait. The waifu cup. Which waifu cup? The Objectify Me? Wait, which one? Which one? The Slut Cup? The Femboy Hooters cup? Which one? Or the OC cup? I don't know. Anyway. Oh, happy waifu, happy laifu. Got you. Now I understand. Took me a minute. I got it eventually. Okay, alright. Let's get to the game. Okay. With her is a printout of the revised literature cuddle the butt. Cuddle the butt, because that's like, that's... You unlocked one of our secret alerts with your 50 biddies, Jurassic Pole. Thank you so much for the 50 unicorn biddies. Your 50 cuddle the butt biddies. We have a bunch of like super secret alerts. If you type in !bits or if you type in !perks, you can see all of the different like alert variations that we have. And you hit on the cuddle the butt alert. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Jurassic. I'm so glad that you like the vibes here. It means a lot. Switch City, welcome back. Okay, all right. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer that we gave. We gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. but the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. So earlier you said something about dressing up as a maid. I want to see that now. You know, yeah, you can see it. You can see me in a maid uniform on my YouTube, actually. Let me see here. There's a Q&A that I did. Oh. A man opens a maid cafe on Twitch. Look at that. Look at that, just for you. That's the maid cafe that I ran. I should have cut this down into being like the highlights of the maid cafe, but I just left it as like a 50-minute video, so you can like skip through it. But that's the maid cafe that I hosted. I was really, really proud of it. I put a lot of like research and creativity into doing a maid cafe that could be done on stream, and yeah, I was really heckin' proud of it. Anyway, why do I feel so tense looking at this? Whoa!
Oi, Tech
Obi!
How are you, buddy?
Obi, it's been so long. How are you doing, dude? It's great to see you. Oh my goodness gracious, 7 whole months. My goodness. Welcome back for 7 whole months. Welcome back to the Tentacly place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but a little lewd. But lovingly, but lewd. Welcome back. Welcome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the sub. Thank you. Can we get some heckin' like exclamation point twerk for Obi? Thank you so much. Tech is a better twerker than Charlie. Wait, who's Charlie? I don't know who Charlie is. Do y'all want to know my twerking idol? Type in exclamation point Nastia. That's my twerking idol, Nastia Nas. I didn't know that twerking could be an art form until I found Nastia Nas. She's the one who like inspired me to start twerking. How do you look so good in a maid outfit? Listen, you know, I told you, I'm a femboy, okay? I'm a femboy, alright? So like, I like to look really pretty. I like looking really pretty. What can I say? From TikTok, Charlie with 10 million followers. Wait. Hold on. Let me go to TikTok real quick. I always like to expand my twerking knowledge. Hold on. How do I search on TikTok? I never TikTok, to be honest. I mean, I post on TikTok, but Charlie twerk. Charlie twerking? Can you not play DMCA music on my stream, please? Is this Charlie? I can't tell if this is Charlie or just like a random person. Is this Charlie? It's fascinating that she has so many followers, because honestly, like, her isolations aren't great. Like don't get me wrong, my isolations are not great either. Like I'm still not that great of a twerker. I'm like very, very basic level twerking, but like it's fascinating that she has such a following. Like if you watch here, you know what? You know, we're going to do it. We're never going to get through this game, y'all. Hold on. Is this a video? I need you to be a video. Yes. I don't know if this one is. I need one of her like good videos. Where's like a good video? This one? This is just gonna. Okay, so this is like, well. Okay, here we go. I might get banned. It's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine if I get banned. No big deal. This is Nasty Ass. This is the chick that like inspired me to start twerking, and like I just don't like the amount of like isolation that she gets, the amount of control that she has over the movement of her booty is unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Isn't that wild? I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Anyway, check her out. She's great. I love her. Not that she needs my help, because, like, she has, like, 10 billion followers or whatever, but... She reminds me of my sister. Do you just say that about, like, all hot girls? You're like, she reminds me of my sister. I have so much to do today, so I must exit stage left. Please have a great holiday. I probably won't see you till after Xmas. Thank you for being you, dude. Oh, House, thank you so much for being you. Right back at you, dude. I really appreciate having you around. It's really lovely having you around. It's been cool, like, getting to know, like, little bits more about you. I feel like you play things pretty close to the vest, but, like, it's been cool, like, discovering little bits more about you. Okay, anyway. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. Is Town Hall still planned for next Friday? Yeah, Ava, it is. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes, "This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain." Cool. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. Hey, puppy, welcome on in. How are you? Sadly, perfectionism is its own reward, indeed. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Good, I'm eating lunch. How are you? I'm doing really well. I didn't feel like playing Jackbox today, so I decided to play some Doki Doki Literature Club, the side quests, because I haven't played them and I really love this game a lot. It has felt really good. It's felt really nice. So, yeah, I'm doing well. Yep. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So, if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. God, this is such a good friendship, and it gets so forked up. Oh, it's so frustrating. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. So, real quick, y'all, just to sort of continue the mental health talks that we've been doing throughout this game. If you have a friend like this that is sort of like drowning in suicidal ideation, one of the best things that you can do is actually just sort of sit with them in the hopelessness. Like, what a lot of people do is, like, they'll say, like, no, like, you shouldn't do that, like you have so much to live for, and like what that ends up doing is it actually ends up in a weird sort of way making them feel more alone. Because all of a sudden, like, all of these feelings that they're having, you're actually sort of like dismissing them by saying, like, why would you feel that way? Like, you have so much to live for, you don't need to do that. But like deep down, like, that's really how they feel. And so, like, sitting with them in that feeling of like, wow, like, it really sounds like there's nothing, and that sounds like incredibly hard and just like impossible. Sitting with them in that can really be a tremendous help. And the other thing that's really important if you're like dealing with a friend like this is to remember that, like, the amount of impact that you have on them, you can never know. You can never know. Like a good example that I've heard that I really like is if you are bailing water out of a sinking ship and the water is coming in at the rate or faster than you are bailing out, you might think like, oh, I'm not doing anything because the water isn't going down at all. But the truth is that if you weren't bailing out that water, that ship would be sinking a whole lot faster. And so, like, just remember that, like, when you take the time to, like, show up for somebody who is, like, struggling with things like this, like suicidal ideation, that you are a huge part of helping keep their ship afloat. And, like, just, don't discount what you do, because it's important. Okay. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people, too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave, I don't even compare. Monika steps forward, but if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. If you'd like. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulders. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have ever happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. For me, I feel that way. The best thing that someone can do for me is just let me know that they care enough to just sit with me. Yeah. The fact that they were so close, I know. Yeah, it's heckin' tragic. I relate to Sayori so much. Well, Ava, I hope that, you know, we're able to sit with you. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Thank you! Thank God! Somebody said it! Somebody said, please talk to a professional, because you really need it! You really friggin' need to talk to a professional! Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. This is another really amazing thing that you can do for somebody, is like, a lot of the time, if somebody is, you know, like severely depressed like this and like, you know, suicidal, they won't have the motivation or the energy to be able to like put in the effort to make a few phone calls to like find a therapist, you know, or a psychologist or whatever. And so like, if you like just can ask like, hey, like, would you like me to like sit down with you and you know, like make a few phone calls, with you or like for you, it can be a huge life-saving help. Your stream and the support from this community have done a lot in the past 2 years. Really glad to hear it, Ava. Really glad to hear it. Okay. Of course, it'll always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Yeah, this kind of emotional processing is hard work. It tires you out. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. A new member! Sayori needs cupcakes. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Calvin knows that Sayori needs cupcakes. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh, another cliffhanger! No! I hate it. I hate it so much. We only have 2 more parts left. I imagine that there's more, right? I imagine that we unlock more parts by playing through the story. Would be my guess, right? That'd be my guess. But I don't know for sure. I don't know how many parts are actually available in the side stories. Oh my goodness. All right, so I want to start the next side story. It looks like it's between Sayori and Yuri, which I'm not excited about because I don't really like Yuri. But I have to pee. So can I go pee? And may I go pee? Master, may I go pee? Before we start on part 1 of understanding. Dang it. JK, go ahead. Okay. Alright, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Alright, I will be right back. Behave yourselves while I'm gone, no naughty business. Exclamation point, self-care. And we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I know, isn't this song heckin' fire? This song is such fire. You know, welcome back. Glad to have you back, friend. Alright. So, let's get back to the game. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need to pause the music. Okay, here we go. Begin the side story. Let's do it. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. Oh, it picks up right where we left off. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm so excited. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. It's Yuri! Alright. Alright, it's Yuri. Okay. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? Can't say that I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monika and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monika, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There should be room for anything but being there shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Sayori, honestly, if Sayori can get over her, mental health stuff, she's gonna be a freaking great therapist one day. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides... Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her fingers against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found it because Yuri glances over at Monika. Monika! Monika came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was just really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Ah, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Like knives! Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something that you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off till last minute. So yeah, that's something kinda silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Am not? Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. You see, like, the open-ended questions that Yuri is asking? Like, really, really good, like, therapist stuff. Wow, I feel like I would never have time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Yeah, but where is Natsuki? Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided. I'll join the club so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. Ambiguity. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part of the Everlast Saga. Aha! It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right. I should probably get some paper. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about with Yuri. Like, Sayori is being so kind to her, so generous with her, like, so, loving and, like, making such an effort to connect with her. And, like, every time she says something that Yuri doesn't like, Yuri makes, like, zero effort. And, like, sure, like, I guess, like, you could make the argument that, like, Yuri has to, like, try really hard just to, like, even exist. But, like, ugh, like, I don't like her. I don't like her. Ugh. Anyway. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? Yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're, like, super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No, Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspects of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning toward. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like... there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots, Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts a few moments before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that requires explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling with them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Welcome back, Switchy. Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Ugh, I don't like her! Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. Yeah, like, I feel like Yuri makes people feel stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of her chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it in the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. See, and then, like, she, like, does this, like, victim thing. Like, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of Yuri. I don't like Yuri. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing that I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. You see these, like, you know, circular thoughts, these, like, self-destructive thoughts. I need to do better for her. Alright. Oh, wait, did I unlock more? No, okay, yeah, I just unlocked part 2. Okay, good to know. I thought I might have unlocked a whole new section or something. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I am going to call it for today. So thank you very much for hanging out. If you are new here, which I think a few of you are, and you have not yet joined the Discord, it really is sort of like the best place to like hang out and like get to know the community. And I only stream like 2 days a week, but I am creating content pretty regularly. So if you want to know about like everything that this community has to offer, I would highly suggest that you hop up in the Discord. And before you leave, if you wouldn't mind sticking around for a quick raid, I would really appreciate it. Even if you're not planning to, like, you know, stick around for the actual stream. If you just stick around for the little raid, it you know, it makes me feel good. It makes the streamer we're raiding feel good. I always appreciate it. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? Y'all want to go say hi to Apothic Decay? I like Apothic Decay. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Apothic Decay. What should we say? What should we say? I like quirky raid messages. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. In honor of Yuno. I don't even know if Yuno is still here. But in honor of Yuno, let's do like the here. Here's our raid message for today. The tentacle maids are ready to serve you, master. Yeah. That's perfect. That's perfect. I love that. I love that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Are y'all with me? Y'all with me? The tentacle maids are ready to serve you, master. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Thank you, puppy. Let's go heckin' raid over. Let's go raid over. I go back to work tomorrow. Blah. All right. Raid Apothic Decay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I will see you next Saturday and Sunday. Until then, keep your tentacles tingly, keep them lewd, but most of all, keep them loving. Until then, good night.